teapot's very glass.
Talk to your mom.
I don't know how to do.
I'll do this. You give me a little. You can help me. You guys are good. You did a good job. That's okay, Christine. Thank you.
Ready for this? Yeah. Put the chair back.
They say good help's hard to find. You might as well keep that out because we're gonna duck in soon.
Oh, cool. I can write my egg
Okay.
to an angel. The eggs are done. It's dining time.
Put some water for the dyes first.
Oh,
But we'll get it.
Colin, hold these.
You know how to put sleeves on?
What?
You know how to
Hold
put
this.
sleeves
there's
on?
some sugar on the table.
We think there's a line. You put
It's that.
Colin.
I'm gonna get
Hey,
this.
Colin.
Colin.
Oh yeah. Colin, put the plates in. See if you want to put down a flag.
Colin.
If you want to do here's a line. You put
Colin,
plates in.
here's it.
Thanks. I'm gone. Dead. Where am I going? Oh, gotta fit my base. I need a luggage.
Colin, you're from Colin.
But
Not just related to you. I'm your brother who live in the same house as me, which is a miracle. Miracle. I wish you'd be quiet. That would be a miracle.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, boy.
Marmot.
Some flies, but has no wings. Time. I was asking Elizabeth what flies. It has some wings. Colin, let's do the room joke together. Okay. A girl was trapped in her room. She had no way to get out. No doors, no windows, no way to get out. All that was in the room, a floor and walls. All that was in the room was a mirror and a table. How did she get out? And I got that in my Dick Tracy book, don't I? I do.
How did she get out?
She looked in the mirror. She saw what she saw. She saw the table in two. 1/2 plus 1/2 equals 1 whole. And she climbed.
Where'd you learn that one?
Colin.
Oh, right.
I learned it in Sunday too.
Buy that chair foot.
You want orange? No. Yes, I want. Mom, I want orange. I will. What color do you want, Colin? I don't know. Green, blue, red, purple, yellow. And blue. Little blue. Lizzie has pink and everything.
I've got pink. See? This is pink.
What
Okay.
color? Olive red.
Red, okay. Chris, everybody get their color?
Yep.
I got my color.
Okay.
Yeah, just in steam. My first.
I want to stand on that chair. Why don't you sit on this one?
Because I don't want to be in the picture.
Well, you won't be in the picture. You sit on that chair.
I'll just stand back here.
Well, get another chair over there.
This is all right. Just
Oh, where's that color if somebody wants to write on there?
Oh, where's the color crayon? Where's the
I got it. I'm gonna color mine.
You gotta do it before you put it in the water.
I'm gonna color
Oh, here, it's very hot. Let's
Here,
set it
Liz,
down.
can I use the crayon?
Let me get you a here. Hold this and hold it in your hand and, so you don't get burned.
Is it supposed to be rainy tomorrow, Dad?
No.
Oh, good. Now what would happen?
I have no way to get my egg.
Music's hard. Oh man.
Is it done?
Put the wrong
My
side.
egg is cracked.
You want to let it sit a little longer?
Colin, you're dipping in the wrong end. That'll be hot. Is this good? That looks great. I put my nickname on it.
Oh,
What is your nickname?
that
Chris.
looks nice. Just, we'll put it on the table.
That's pretty.
What color do you want next, Evan?
Have that, the one below.
See? That's a pretty blue, you'll have to keep turning it.
See it, Pat?
Well, that's pretty.
Let
That's pretty.
me
Now
see.
that's real pretty.
I can't see. Because it's on the side.
See, I'm gonna take purple next.
Okay.
Check my egg out.
Just a minute.
But just for, whatever. Blue on it.
Yeah.
Can I
Yes,
put
I
some in
want
the
a
green?
spoon. On a spoon.
Just a minute, and I can't reach it.
Grandma needs a spoon.
There.
I need a spoon.
That's good.
Did Colin needs one? Okay.
Is it gonna see?
Things up a little.
Yes. I got it.
Do you want that one? This one? Okay. What color do you want next, Elizabeth?
I want a spoon.
Well, what color egg dye do you want? Do you want this pretty blue?
Here, Liz, you want a spoon? I'll trade with you.
Okay.
Spoon.
Long time because that's a real pain.
How's this, Grandma?
Oh, that's pretty good.
What color do you want? There's red, there's orange.
I don't like crepe.
How about this
This
green
one?
is done, Liz.
That's
Mom,
pretty.
how about this?
That's
You
pretty.
wanna do this green?
Oh, that's
Here's
beautiful.
the red.
Yeah.
Leave it in
You
there a
want
long
this green?
time and it gets dark. Here, I'll give you another one, Edward.
Okay.
Colin, can you move your the cup?
There.
Oh man, I wanna try blue. Is there one in here?
Here's a pretty blue.
Can I do the yellow next?
Sure.
There's some egg in there.
Well, we'll get you one. Yes, there is. Didn't I give you one?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, there's one in there. Oh, okay. And who needs one next, Colin? What color do you want to do?
You can do mine.
I'm gonna put one in here. This is a pretty blue.
I'm gonna use pink next. That's not pink. I know.
Oh, there's already one in here. No wonder it was so dark. Too bad.
There's already 2 pink ones and 1 purple one.
A purple one and a pink.
Where are those
Oh, the blue.
things you slip
Oh,
over?
there's a pink. Mom, I want.
Wait a minute, I spelled dye.
Oh no. Here we go again.
That one ought to be darker. Can I put it back in the green?
No, I'm doing something with it, okay? I'm putting one of these on it. Oh, that's pretty.
Me and our egg.
Okay, just a minute.
Me and my egg.
Oh, pretty Liz.
Oh, that's pretty.
Before you do another one, you should choose a real pretty color and write Liz on it with the crayon. So your name's on one. And you two should, here you go.
This is
So there's like a special egg for each of us.
Who needs an egg?
I do.
I don't.
I do.
Because my egg is still in there.
I do. I don't want to.
Now, all of you, when you get to be grandmas and grandpas, be sure you dye eggs with your grandchildren too. Will you do that?
Okay.
And then you can tell them how you did it at your grandma's house.
There's a crack one.
There's a lot of crack ones.
Oh, we're almost crack open.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for another egg?
Isn't that
Oh,
pretty?
that's a pretty one.
What color do you want to do?
Purple.
Yeah, the purple's pretty. I did a purple one.
First I'm gonna write on it my egg.
Here,
Oh, what do you want?
what do you want on
You
it?
want me to write on it?
Yeah, write my name.
Okay. Oops, we better have it dry. Oops.
Start with
Okay.
cracking.
Put nails on it.
Then it's gonna.
Edward, you need an egg? Who needs an egg? Mom, you want to do another one?
Oh, let the kids do it.
Colin's not gonna do anymore.
What?
Why not?
He didn't want to really.
Okay, well, why don't you do
Ever
it?
since he's been with Justin,
I want that car.
Here, I can,
Why doesn't he wanna do anymore?
he thinks he's babyish. I can monitor this color too.
Mom, I want that. I want that.
Oh, there you go. Make it nice and dark. Well, Grandma will do some.
Yeah, the yellow turns out pretty. It doesn't look like much before it dries though.
See, how are you doing? Oh, that's pretty.
How come there's one in here with
Because I put it on.
One in here.
There. What's this green?
Do you know what would be pretty? If we took one end of the egg and held it just halfway in the dye,
You can do it with these things.
and then let them dry.
I guess
Here,
I want
like
to use
this.
that thing.
Okay, that one's cracked
Is
anyway.
that done? We'll let it dry, let it go a little longer. Okay.
Here, do you have a paper towel? I can dry this off.
Here's one that isn't cracked, if you want to use that for the, yeah. Here, hold on to this a minute, and we'll get, Grandma's getting a paper towel. That's pretty, Edward. Do you want another one?
My egg.
Sorry.
I want that.
It's a
Here's the paper
peony.
towel.
Thanks.
I wonder if there's yolks in it.
Okay, did you want this one? How
How
about red?
Yeah, that would be a pretty card. I want you to write my name on
Well,
it.
there isn't room, it's already got that on it, so it doesn't really, okay? Let's see.
Now, will you please get my egg?
Oh, that's a pretty one, Christina. That dark one.
That's
But
pretty.
where are you
there's
gonna
a
put this
thing
in
on
with?
the
I'm
bottom.
gonna put it in the light green.
Mom.
Okay, what, oh, that's just,
I have to look there.
Uh-oh, dramas.
Oh, come, there was still dye in this spoon.
oh, that's a good idea, I remember doing that.
My egg. I hope it's not cracking.
It'll be okay. No, we're about done. Here's a-
Are there any more left?
Nope, that's it.
My egg.
You gotta leave it in there for a while, Elizabeth, so it'll get colored.
Don't listen to her, Mom. You can cook anything you want.
You helped her pick it.
Oh, this is hard work.
It's fun though. Isn't it fun to know you're doing something to help people?
Look this way, both of you. Hey,
Elizabeth. She dries it, puts it back in the water, then. Something else. Take a plate.
can we see your face, Christina?
This is hard work.
Okay, turn around and dry the plate so round.
Then my cracking. Will you hold mine?
Well, you can't do it without.
It's very hard work. that you can do the teapot, because the teapot's very flat.
That's your mom. Okay, I don't know how to do.
I'll do this.
I have nowhere to get my egg.
Oh man.
Is it done?
My egg is cracked.
You want to let it sit on?
Colin, you're dipping in the wrong egg.
That'll be hot. Is this good on?
Looks great. I
That's
put
good.
my nickname on it.
Oh.
What is your name?
That
Okay.
looks nice.
That's pretty.
What color do you want next to it?
Have that, the one below.
Pretty blue, you'll have to keep turning.
See it, Cat?
That's pretty.
Let
That's pretty.
me
Oh,
see.
that's real pretty.
I can't see because it's on the other side. See, I'm going to take purple next.
Okay.
Check my egg out.
Just a minute.
But just pour, whatever you want.
I
Now
guess
put
I
some in
want
the
a
green.
spoon. I want a spoon. Grandma needs a spoon. I need a spoon.
Did Colin needs one? Okay.
Acceptable.
Yes. I got it.
Do you want that one? This one? What color do you want next, Felicity?
I want a spoon.
Well, what color egg dye do you want? Do you want this pretty blue?
Here, Liz, do you want a spoon? I'll trade with you. Spoon might be easier for her.
Do you want blue?
I want
Here,
green.
I'll check on
There's already one in the green. How about purple?
I'll check on the ones that are already.
Leave it in the purple a long time because that's real pretty.
How's this, Grandma?
Oh, that's pretty good.
What color do you want? There's red, there's orange.
I don't like green.
How about
This green's done.
That's
Mom, how about this?
That's
You
pretty.
want to do this
Oh,
green?
that's beautiful. Leave it in
You
there a
want
long
this green?
time and it gets darker. Here, I'll get another one, Edward.
Colin, can you move your, the cup?
There.
Oh man, I want to try blue. Is there one in here?
Here's a pretty blue.
Can I do the yellow one?
Sure.
There's an egg in there.
Well, we'll give you one. Yes, there is. Didn't I give you one?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, there's one in there. And who needs one next? Colin? What color do you want to do?
You can do mine.
I'm gonna put one in here. This is a pretty blue.
I'm gonna use pink. That's not pink.
I know.
Oh, there's already one in here.
My egg. Oh, pretty Liz. Before you do another one, you should choose a real pretty color and write Liz on it with the crayon. So your name's on one. And you two should,
This is
so there's a special
boiled
egg for each
water.
of us.
Who needs an egg?
I do.
I
I'm
don't.
done. I do.
Because mine is still in there. I do. I don't want to do it.
Now, all of you, when you get to be grandmas and grandpas, be sure you dye eggs with your grandchildren too. Will you do that?
Okay.
And then you can tell them how you did it at your
Yeah, I have
grandma's house.
There's a crack one. Crack one.
There's a lot of crap on it.
Oh, we're almost crack open.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for another egg?
Isn't that
Oh,
pretty?
that's a pretty one.
What color do you want to do?
Purple.
Yeah, the purple's pretty. I did a purple.
Here.
Oh, what do you want?
What do you want on it?
Want me to write on it?
Yeah, write my name.
Okay.
Oh, let the kids do it.
Colin's not going to do it anymore.
What? Why not?
He didn't want to really.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you do
Ever
it?
since he's been with Justin,
I want
he says
that color.
Here, I can,
Why doesn't he want to do it anymore?
he thinks it's babyish. I can monitor this color too.
Mom, I want that. I want that right there.
There you go. Make it nice and dark. Well, Brad will do
Yeah, the yellow turns out pretty. It doesn't look like much before it dries. I took one end of the egg and held it just halfway in the dye,
You can do it with these things.
and then let them dry.
I guess I want to use that thing.
That one's cracked. Okay, is that done? We'll let it dry or go a little longer. Okay.
Here, do you have a paper towel I can dry this off?
There's one that isn't cracked, if you want to use that for the, yeah. Here, hold on to this and then more paper. Grandma's getting paper. That's pretty, Edward. You want another?
Yeah.
My egg.
Sorry.
I want that.
Here's the paper towel.
Thanks.
I wonder if there's milk in
egg.
it.
Okay, did you want this one?
I can use it in a minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start my idea.
Oh, okay, well, I'll give this one to
I
everyone.
want my. You can have your spoon back.
Okay.
There you go. What color do you want now? I think there's one in. There's two. Do you want this one?
Somebody dripped something on that one.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Do you want this one?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want? What color do you want? How about red?
Yeah, that would be a pretty color. I want you to write my name on
Well,
it.
there isn't room. It's already got that on it, so we'll just leave it, okay?
Now, will you please get my egg?
Oh, that's a pretty one. That dark one.
That's,
But
where are you
there's
gonna
a
put
saying
this
on the
I'm
bottom.
gonna put it in the light green. Mom,
Okay, what? Oh, that's
I have to look outside.
Uh-oh, drummers.
Oh, come, there was still dye in this spoon.
Oh, that's a good idea. I remember doing that.
My egg. I hope it's not cracking.
Okay, okay. Don't worry about that.
Are there any more left?
Nope, that's it. That's it.
My egg.
You gotta leave it in there for a while, so it'll get colored.
Aren't you guys tired? We shopped. We drove.
Does anyone turn the computer?
Sure do.
Can you turn it on for me?
No. Doing eggs right now.
Did you ever in your life think you'd ever dye eggs and it's pretty? It's real pretty.
It has green and purple. It's starting to crack a little.
That's okay.
I
Look
think
at the
there's-
dark orange this came because I didn't take it out.
Oh, that's real pretty though. Looks nice. You guys did a good job.
Yeah, I keep them in the refrigerator all the time.
So the Easter egg, so the Easter bunny can see it.
I'll let that.
Then we can see it in the morning when it's dry.
And the Easter bunny hides him when he comes. And then when Colin and I get here, we'll go out and hunt him.
And he'll say, who laid all these eggs? I'm supposed to do that.
The Easter bunny's gonna. I know that. My egg is almost ready.
Let's see. Shall we see?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
That's the colored egg.
Are they all out?
That one's
Y'all
good.
finished?
But there's still some eggs in them.
That's it. That's all she wrote. Yeah, if we want to have coffee, we better wash.
I don't want any coffee. Grandpa does though. He gets to wash the dishes.
Oh, girls.
I want to wash the dishes again.
That's all right. I'll do it this time.
Hey.
You did yours.
is a pretty apron.
You know who made that? Grandma Schultz, your great grandmother.
Would you say that?
Yes.
I didn't even think of
Yes,
that.
I know. I heard.
Who said we got a cake?
Yeah.
Matt.
Matt.
Boxing
Yes.
said, we got a cake when they came back from
And
Boston.
I didn't think it didn't
Oh.
connect.
And Mom was trying so hard to change the subject.
I thought Don was out eating junk food and they
Yeah.
stopped somewhere and
Well,
had a
that's
cupcake.
okay.
Yeah.
Quench your gum. Quench your
I don't know why
gum.
you think I'd eat
That
junk
was
food.
7, right?
Justin, 8.
That was 8?
That was 7.
Back, Alex, and I need 8. All right, here's the alpha.
Fortunately, we have a dog.
That's me. No, it's my black olive.
Your very own.
Some things never change. All right, 9. I must have a 9. I have 10. 9.
Justin.
Happy birthday. Gosh, there's even some happy birthday wrapping.
Hey, Sue,
Mine is Christmassy, yeah. I had Christmas down there.
Box of mashed
I
potatoes.
thought, well, Penny.
But we needed them last night, so
So we used them. We had a box of mashed potatoes.
40
we
is
used
an
them.
old. 40
But we
is
needed
a
it last
mature
night, so
holding
we ate
pattern.
them.
Oh. Yes, I suppose I'll have to take this to work now. I've already got 3 at
Try
work.
it
But
one more time.
all the others
Like
are
that?
dignified.
Yeah,
that one's not dignified. This is not nice.
Nick,
This is
say
not-
hello.
Hello.
Have you opened yours yet?
No.
But this
40
is
is an old, 40 is a mature holding pattern.
Who gave that?
I didn't do this to you, Dick.
He didn't do this to you either.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
that's
remember
true.
that.
This is the sisters, yeah. 10. Everything is much drier. I'm afraid to look. This is 9. What is this? I'm afraid to look. Chapstick, okay. Why was she worried?
You come here.
11.
I guess that could say everything is much drier.
Come here.
Alright, what is this?
What is this?
I hope this is what it
Is
says.
that yours?
It is. It's the lotion, I
just
think.
saying.
Because everything is much drier. Everything is much drier.
I didn't bring out
You
any.
can smell like an old lady.
Anything nice.
I smell nice.
What are you doing buying a nice gift?
You got it free.
Never mind. I'll put it in. Alright, 12. We got a long ways to go, Chris. Yeah, you know.
Oh, there you go.
There it is. This is strange.
Well, Superman wrapped
on the bottom. Which should I open first?
doesn't make any difference, but some of us had one too many gifts and had to join.
Okay.
But they went together.
And you got all the good ideas already last year from your own birthday, right?
No.
Oh, good, a wooden spoon.
I knew you'd use a wooden spoon.
I will use a wooden spoon, yes. I love wooden spoons. From France. This is a fancy wooden spoon.
Yeah, it's nice.
An import.
Mine all great.
Finishes.
I was in, buying cheap gifts. I was in the kitchen place.
Well, and I do. I cook all the time, so kitchen place is right where I want to be. And I do not have any moves. I love it. What is this? A shoe? A cowboy shoe? Yeah, a cowboy boot. Okay.
I figured you wouldn't have. I wanted to.
Cookie cutter?
Cookie cutters.
Oh, okay.
13. At 40, you need to smell more. Smell more what? Oh, I need to smell more? Ah, there we go.
Hopefully.
John Colosimo. Okay, I know what was on there. English holly.
That's an oven in here.
Yeah,
getting kind of warm in my
I'm glad
sweater.
somebody else thinks so.
Oh,
At 40, you have more hot flashes.
Yeah.
can you, what number was that?
That was 13, I think.
14 now. That's 31.
I had them sort of over here.
don't need the box.
14.
You're better than mine. Okay,
Put that back on there. I want to keep that.
14 and one's checkout time on Saturday.
You're saying I'm slow? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying. I don't want to rip what's in these. This is a.
notepad.
Does it smell? No, it's just pure.
You just have to take more
That's
notes.
Yeah, take more notes because you forget.
I see.
Yeah.
15. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
This
birthday
might be
to
because
you.
you're a little dry.
Oh, no, it isn't. That's right. This is another pass down from my birthday.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Wait,
Hold that up again, Sue.
let's see it again. She turned the light on.
Just what I need.
That was 15.
16.
That's a 20. This is a 17. There goes my spoon.
Mom.
31, 32. 27, 25.
There's more from
Or you can enjoy some of the better things in life.
That sounds good. She's hoping.
What is this? Ah, all right.
What is it?
Coffee.
Oh.
Amaretto and caramel nuts.
Yeah. Oh, yum.
That's just a bad,
Enough foods for everyone.
bad ad, huh?
No, that's because you're.
17.
That's because you're
This is dryer.
That's not for me, so.
This is dryer also?
Yeah, this is gonna be, it's got that.
Oh, I know what one this is.
Is this something I want to hide?
She probably used her other one.
Oh, God, are these from the goodie bag?
I saved it.
Sitting there.
Now you've got extra.
They're giving me a hard time. They're saying I'm old. What number was that?
That was 17.
your movie camera out?
18.
Get your movie camera out.
You did
Can I record it?
I've got a lot of it. No, what do you want to look at?
I want to record her.
There's more presents to find?
39. Oh, there was a card.
A card? Yeah, I kind of was in the right spot. Wait, 18, right in front of me. The jungle rap.
Here, you can put some of them in there.
Yeah.
Work.
What was it? Oh, I know what this one was.
Who takes some bows? Why does it say that?
Oh, because we kept some bows in there.
Sure.
Only I didn't know it until I found the box and Shirley had put it in there.
What is it? I want to see it.
I couldn't resist.
Over the hill.
What does it say?
Over the hill.
Prop her up against something, sit her down, and
Can I record
you got to prop her.
Okay, I got it. She's old. She doesn't sit up by
The dog
herself.
disappeared while I was getting ready to take a picture.
Nancy, you've got too much.
You got to set her right there. She's cute.
Oh,
I wasn't going to spend
Looks just like me.
what it cost, but I couldn't resist her.
Look around, yes. Go around on the floor.
Oh, Elizabeth found one. Don't forget there's 2 rooms here. And in the kitchen there might be.
There's an egg in my shoe.
Wonder who put that one. Shock.
5, 6. And there's chocolates.
Find a lot of them. These are your meals for the next week. You can have chocolates too. Is that in addition
Does
to the
this
6?
count?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That counts as
I just told him not to hog them, just try to spread them out.
One, you see one? Look around those. Wait, I think it. Look around over there.
You have 6 yet?
Yeah. I found this one that I found one. I found one chocolate. 6. That's the one that has my name on it. So could you swap one?
Fine, thanks. First thing called? Yeah. I already got 6.
Edward.
I have 6 and 3 chocolates. Go on the ground. What?
Oh.
Look on the ground.
Well,
She can go
the chocolate eggs don't matter. You get it? You want me to get that one?
I got 4 chocolate eggs. That's what 5 and
Get it.
6
It's
eggs.
on the picture. It's on the picture. Now you can get the other one.
I know you saw that one, but it's heavy. There you go. Find some more. Look around on the floor, Elizabeth.
Christina.
What? Hey, Colin. They took the one from the floor.
There might
Well,
be
the
some in
chocolate
the
eggs
kitchen.
are all over.
Yeah. I found a chocolate egg. Yeah. Are you gonna get it? Hey.
I think there's one more over out here. It may be on the floor somewhere.
Understand, there's the tiny desk camera.
There might be some in the kitchen.
Or not.
Went right by it.
Oh. You're heavy. You know all?
That's why Colin only got 5 of those.
How many chocolate eggs were there?
That depends.
Before or after the rabbit ate some?
40, I think.
No, the
37.
Well, you just have to clean house now.
I didn't know that one.
Quick.
I got the one that was right there.
Yo, good. I heard you found one in your shoe.
She pushed me. I did not. You did.
I think you may have them now, huh? How many do you have?
I have mine. I found one. It's counting these. Dancing on the TV.
You got 6 real ones?
Yeah.
I think he's got 5 because Elizabeth found one extra one. I don't know. Okay, those are all accounted for. Somebody else want to count the chocolate ones?
Okay.
Have you eaten one chocolate one already? The Colin has 2 chocolate ones.
I have 7. I have 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7.
14, 16, 17, 18.
4, 5, 6. Once you remember, I only got 7. How many do you have? 6, 7 chocolate. Which one? Now I have 8 chocolate. 4, 5, 6.
Maybe you could share a couple of those with your
Well,
brother.
total count was 30. How many have been eaten?
Edward, thank you. That's
I gave him one.
Okay. She seems to have done all right with the chocolate ones.
I was worried about those ones.
Wow, Elizabeth is sure good at this.
Now I've got this made. I have 8 chocolate ones and 6 more.
Man,
I only got 6 because I gave one to my sister. On the table. There's Colin. Kelly has 2. So maybe you give
Dick's house, because they could hide them, you know, if the weather's good, you can hide them in that little meadow back of the house.
It would be harder.
They'd have to fight the critters for them, wouldn't they?
Oh, not really.
Cheap, huh?
But they may soon be out on Trish's.
I know. What, did you say these were a joke? No, I thought they were kind of fun. Like they were marked down cigars.
Do they jingle jangle?
No, they don't
I know, but I wanna know who strung those beads on the end of those feathers.
But I'm gonna have to watch where these go. Somebody's gonna have to put those someplace where I don't.
Put them in the bag, like right there.
You just came over here to play, didn't
You think the judge would understand
No,
if I walked in with this?
I didn't say to work, I said to party.
Oh, to party.
Party.
Right. My next 40th
The
birthday.
peacock feathers are bad.
Oh, that's for convention when we were
Oh,
all
that's
sparkles.
right. I better have blue sparkles this year.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't wear this?
Oh, they love it.
I actually feel like sexy.
Maybe I will have to wear that to convention. You're right. They would get a kick out of that. 29, we're up to God. We got a long ways to go. Better get.
Yeah, it's a long way to 40.
Yeah.
Old time.
Are you guys tired of my Christmas song?
Long way, baby.
Is that what that means?
You're just good prices, good bargains.
Did you drink? No.
Actually, I got them
No.
before
you did.
Christmas.
You
I
did.
got tons of them. Who got Christmas? You got Christmas. I got
Let's
Christmas.
get food,
socks.
school,
Miss
and
Bell.
Christmas.
All right, this
Yeah, I got
is
it.
I know. Let's go.
Out of the way,
world.
guys. Now, guys.
That's enough.
Other
In the
way,
other
other
room.
way.
lemon peppercorn. Spices.
I thought that was kind of interesting.
Well, I mean, we've been looking for spices, Mo. You
Yes,
couldn't-
I know.
Gee, I meant to pull out the hot buttered rum stuff tonight too. We got.
Oh, I think someone did that.
Or
Well, he's got half of it on.
31 is or be romantic.
Oh, what's that, man?
It's really lazy.
A
Oh,
shot.
boy.
I think it's too small. To be
Your mama did that. Maybe that's the idea.
Why do you do that?
No, you're right into Uncle Brian's
Oh, I like
Your mama
that.
did it.
I like those. Yeah.
No, I can't keep changing.
Yeah.
I've been really short on earrings too. I could wear them skiing too.
Now, I wouldn't trust the quality of the metal.
All right.
Yeah.
32
You guys
is
playing football?
In the bottom.
something with name brands all over it.
Careful on the steps.
Isn't that what those are?
Hieroglyphics.
Trust me. It's two skiers and they're going over a hill.
Who's that from?
Double black diamond. Who else? Who else?
That's like following Scott over the hill.
Oh, of course, guys, ski, flat jump, rice bowl, trust me.
Yeah.
No, let me put that on.
They have to be double black diamonds.
Yeah.
That's your father taking me out on the hill. Not me.
Not a problem.
You can do this.
Maybe I better put a couple of
Everybody else.
All right, that was.
I see that Scott's got a little sweatshirt.
Oh, that looks
Did you
fine.
get it
I
in
know
line?
what that
Is
is.
this, oh, I'm so glad. My mouth watering. She's sitting there talking about Godiva chocolates, and I know how good Godiva chocolates
That's
are.
Godiva
I
chocolate. I
hover
know
around
from
there
the
waiting
box.
for the free sample. I know, I won't take it out.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
you
open
won't
it.
do it. I wouldn't take it out and let anybody
I wouldn't
else.
open it because Matthew wanted it.
I'm
Matthew
losing
wanted
my
it
thing. Put
badly.
that back on and get it all pretty again. Uh-oh. Was that 33? Okay, now we're all right. 34. Older women look good in pink.
I forgot it.
Oh, God, what are these?
But you know, I worked in scarves, and all these older women had this beautiful, translucent skin and they would wear these pink scarves next to their,
It's true.
It's because their face is getting pale.
And your hair gets gray.
I wear pink a lot now.
You're gonna wear a lot more.
What can I say?
Is it prune juice?
That's
That what it
35
is?
and 38.
I could use.
Oh yeah, you 5 and 38.
Wait a minute, what's that?
Prune juice.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, that is good stuff. Yeah, I like
Juice.
juice.
Stop.
36 is right here.
Okay.
Ellie.
Who took the white rabbit?
36.
Oh, I did because
We're missing 38.
What happened to 38?
That's 38 also. We're in 35 and 38.
Oh, I see.
What? Prune juice is 35 and 38.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Consider it double the whammy.
I missed it.
Gift that keeps on giving.
That just says to avoid danger of suffocation. I thought it was something that she'd written cleverly on Oh, okay. Oh, another Father Christmas.
Yeah, he was just something dumb on sale.
But I have quite a Father Christmas collection, and I don't have anything petite.
I was not quite sure what it was, but I thought it was kind of interesting.
Yeah, someday someone will have to come to my house at Christmas and see
All
my.
your Father Christmases.
I got a wonderful collection.
When in all the extra time we all have at Christmas.
Yeah, you know. But mostly older women need inspiration. Is this safe to open? I don't.
What number is it?
This is 37.
What number is it?
And this is 38.
This was 35.
Now you have to read it.
All right. I figured I would. This is a bookmark, I can tell. Inspiration, attitude. One part at a time, one day at a time, we can accomplish any goal we set for ourselves. Today, I will do one small task that will contribute toward the achievement of a life goal. Hazelden Inspiration. It sounded like
What inspiration?
Did you know that was from Hazelden?
One day at a
Hazelden
time. It was
Inspiration.
right with the Serenity Prayer, so.
All right. 39.
Oh, I know what 39 is. Took me a while.
No, don't touch that.
Trust me, the box looks a whole lot better than what's in it.
It's too bad you didn't have one,
I'm not on Mad Wolf.
you know,
No. The box
make the
makes
present for the
Oh,
first
but I
year
like
of your life, you know, like number one, and number two, and
Take
number
it
10
back?
is
No,
when
I
you're
don't.
10 years old.
How did you guys know all that?
Well, we find things cheap.
What are those? Now these I could wear to work on some days. Like,
Oh, yeah.
right,
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe not court day. I tend to be real conservative on court day. But
You won't wear the peacock feathers. Morty! Pizza's here!
40.
It was supposed to be at 7 o'clock.
Who's got money?
This is 40, baby.
Don?
This is special presents for me.
Where's they at, downstairs?
I think so, probably.
Yeah, that's where the number is.
Downstairs?
Well, I don't know. Are they up there, Hooper?
Life begins.
Where are they?
Downstairs. Wait, you guys are missing the best present of all.
Number 12. The present from
I like the
Grandma.
little troll.
I don't think it's cute.
A boomerang, huh? Okay, so you can come around again.
I always like little boxes. We know better.
I like the
Now when you get 80, we can get you 80 presents.
Oh,
80's coming around the hill, you know.
For the next 40 years.
No, next.
Oh my, there's
2
another
years.
box in here.
All
right.
It must be very expensive.
Oh.
Another box.
Oh.
Oh.
I love
Let me see it.
Thank you. I may have to take off.
What's it
the
look
other
like?
one.
You really
Is it
take
red
off
like
my
yours?
peak.
Yeah, it's,
Cool.
It's lens.
The bracelet.
No,
ring
really.
finger is like
Pizza.
that. Earrings are a bit different.
Bit different.
Allie, be careful.
I love black rose gold. Nope.
Don't. The peacocks are going to bite the dust.
My $1.
Hold them up.
Alright, guys, the pizzas are here.
Whoa.
But it was perfect timing.
Yeah.
Grandma, you want to take the bracelet off?
He didn't do
Thank you very much, one and all. I didn't expect it.
You don't get much for $10,000 anymore.
Nick has to open his
You guys,
present.
no, wait. Come on, wait.
Nick has to open his present.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, here goes next present, okay.
Well, we're all gonna have to eat or it's gonna get cold. So.
Yeah, that's good.
Fish opened hers right away.
Okay, Nick, hurry it up. Okay, hurry it up.
Boys.
Let's see.
Movie about science.
Is there more room in that bag, or are we out of room?
Speak up, Nick. What's your problem?
What are they?
Movies.
When he's 40 years old.
16, 17, 18,
Happy
19,
And the same thing for Nick and Trish.
Happy birthday to Nick.
What did the mom get?
See anything?
Not have any fires.
Yeah, but you can really see.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Brandon, I got a suntan.
And I like them too. Okay.
I haven't seen one like that since my birthday.
Oh, I suppose we need a nice spatula and a spoon or a bowl.
Colin, come on. Colin,
Get a bowl.
you want some cake? Your sunglasses are in the middle of the floor.
Magic.
Put all the candles in.
They finally come 3 years later.
So are the efforts finally coming?
We waited until Nancy finally showed up.
Excuse me. I like to violation plate. They say there's trail maps in that box, but there aren't any.
Right against all that light either. I want to do it next. Go up the other gondola next. No line.
You gonna do that for Morning Star?
Where's the front?
There's Mo right in front.
Okay. They're not close together. Only will be in this picture. Far enough away. Slow it down, Maureen.
In front of you?
Slow it down. What a bunch of people. You want to try it one more time?
You're gonna have to catch some.
Justin.
Oh, God. They're gone. Okay, one lift. We can do a snake with
You want to go up to people? Go whipping back and forth.
coming right in front of you.
Too close.
Beautiful time.
Now that we've got the
Okay, down there in the trees is snake pit. And that on Tuesday. There is Crazy Raven. That on Tuesday too. Brent.
Smile! You're on candid camera! And Trish! You're on candid camera!
Well, what would you like me to say that's candid?
Jumbo!
Jumbo? Jumbo. Asante sana. Hakuna Matata. And Kiko Matata. That's all the Swahili I know. Now, is Auntie Mo on this chair?
Yes. I hope not.
She's gonna stop.
I know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How's the skiing, Zach?
Huh?
How's the skiing, Zach?
Royce got down. He said we'll see who gets down first.
Can you wave or something? Gary, you want to go over there? Gary. We'll be down there in just a
The roller outside
Excuse me. Then just be quiet.
Wall Street today. The Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 9.5 points, closing at 35.79. The trading is heavy. In a moment, a court of appearance for two teenagers accused of killing Michael Jordan's father.
So, you want to save on long distance? What a pain. Restrictions on times of day, area codes, calling circles, and there's no guarantee you'll save. Except with the
Got them all lit?
Not all of them. I have to go around on the other side and this one. There we go.
Okay. Well, you can make a wish and blow or whatever you're ready to do. Get up there around it, everybody.
What are you gonna wish for?
Sit down over there, Olga. Colin, you sit over on the other chair, Colin.
Well, this is her birthday. I wanna be the picture.
Oh, come on.
I want you on the picture.
Oh, I look so awful.
How you doing?
We all look like we look, Olga. Okay, blow the candles whenever you're ready. Make a wish and blow the candles. Keep blowing. Okay, you got them all? Okay.
Was it a good wish?
Why did you have to blow in my direction?
Because that's the way the wind blows. It's coming out of the cold air register and blowing that way.
No, why can't you blow the candles sitting over there?
What?
If you want to, purple. I mean, which one do you have an egg in?
Just a minute, I'm gonna get out of here.
I need one. I need yellow. Let me use yellow.
Mom, I need
Lizzie,
another
take that. I'm using yellow.
Okay. Okay, just a minute, I'll put it in and give it to you. Here. There you go.
There.
What color do
Perfect.
you want, Elizabeth?
on this.
Okay.
Perfect. Which one?
They are
Which
pretty.
color? Elizabeth, you want blue or you want orange?
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get it any much better than this.
Which color?
That's not bad.
This one's
Here, Connie, I have purple. They don't have very many for those slots.
I want red.
But we can get a plate.
Red is good.
Yeah. Oh, how many eggs do you have, Tammy?
Just do it.
What's this, a Nike commercial?
What was that, Elizabeth?
Are we surrounded by security
She's
cameras?
egging them on.
No.
Well, we make them move and we get shot.
Now, I hope you can all remember when your grandparents to do this with your kids.
No way.
Are we ever going to be grandparents?
Yeah, yeah, sooner than you think.
I do. Me first. I'm your son. Yeah! I'm the eldest grandchild.
Someday you'll regret that, Christina.
Why?
You'll be the old lady first, and they'll be ribbing you about that.
You turned 40 2 years after I do.
You aren't even 20
So my
yet.
dad's almost 40. He's him.
When do you hit the big 4-0?
He does. He's not yet.
Oh.
Not hit it in December. Elizabeth
Start my
said,
midlife
I bet you
crisis
can't
next
wait till you're
weekend.
40.
Play roller hockey.
I have a Peppy luxury sticker. Says Happy 50th birthday, Peppy, and I'm gonna put it on my mom or my dad's
On your,
50th birthday present.
oh, you're gonna wait till then, huh?
That's if we can find it in your darn arrow.
Well, as I recall, I got a lot of black presents and a lot of X-Lax and some other things for my 40s.
I got a new pair of rollerblades.
Well, I got those too for Christmas a year ago. I'll come blading with you. I love to roller.
I
I will
play
be.
roller hockey
Going to
this
be.
year.
This
too.
egg is
No, I don't think I want to play roller hockey.
How we doing? This egg is
But I rollerblade. I do.
Can you
You done with your egg?
Oh, magic.
Our skating rink is closing down, so I won't be able to skate there
I'll
anymore.
miss those midnight trips to Taco Bell.
Don't you dare!
No, if they're selling, will lay people off.
Can I get another egg?
Oh, I like that orange one, Elizabeth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Fine, he's ready to commit.
Scalding the
You look
children.
so pale, they look almost white.
Well, these guys have been outside a lot.
Wintertime, Grandma.
You mean our kids? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about those 2 white eggs.
Oh.
Only now that the sun comes
I
out.
thought you were talking about the children.
I'll do this
Well,
one.
he's always been very
It's
fair
like-
though, hasn't he?
Yeah,
What is
he
it?
burns
I
very
think it was
easily. We
carbon.
have to watch him.
Okay, I'm gonna
Got
do
that
this.
Stevens complexion, that, you know, the crapper end, actually.
Mom, I'm the Stevens option.
Yeah, she does too. We have 2 different types of complexions in the Stevens family, the very pale and the very brown.
Okay, which one do you want? Justin's got more freckles than I
Are you guys done?
They didn't get the good egg things, so they had enough.
It's our 6th year using them.
Well.
Those egg holders have been in our
Heirlooms. Pass it on to your children.
Antiques, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't say antique. More like
Boutique.
boutique. Yeah.
And you want to take her home for 2 weeks, Christine?
Here, what do you think?
Well, it isn't Easter all the time, they get a little excited.
You're doing it purple. You have to make sure there's even
No, this
number
one's
colors
blue.
for each.
This one's blue.
That's green. Oh, that's pretty. Should we take it out?
No, not yet.
Okay.
It's not prettied up yet.
Okay. Sorry.
I want to get nice, pretty.
I'm just gonna leave this one, let it get dark.
Well, maybe later we'll make a squirrel.
We'll share it.
Okay.
No.
Half and half.
I need a smaller spoon, I think, if I can do that. But yeah, it's real easy, and you can just buy these at the wherever the
Mom, could
penny.
you maybe get the colorful ones?
Yeah. See,
No.
it's easier to.
Mommy, should we put out carrots for the Easter bunny?
Nah. First of all, I'm not sure Grandma and Grandpa have any, and I wouldn't want to use up their carrots anyway.
No, we got sliced carrots.
You should put them out for the Easter bunny.
We put them out for Rudolph.
We put out, I did up a bag of mixed veggies for Rudolph.
Oh. And dip?
No.
No way. He'd hate them, no?
Well, we can put them in the freezer and they'll, usually an hour in the fridge, but if you put them in the freezer, they go a little faster, then we can do some more if they want.
Eat them. And we can eat them.
For a while. Right?
Oh, those are just to look at, Christine.
No, they aren't.
Yeah,
Dad?
right. Or we wouldn't be using all this hard work.
Looks like the only one doing hard work is your mom.
You tell him, Lizzie.
Good job, Mom.
What give you a kitten for all your hard effort?
A chocolate kitten?
No.
Well,
I
I'm
like
so used to stuff like this.
We'll give her a butterscotch colored one.
Okay, this one, let's see.
She
Find a
agreed.
place in the freezer and put it in maybe.
Hold the closet and put it on top of the ice cream. The freezer thing.
That should be okay. And then I'll make some little bunnies. I've got another one too.
You monster.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I've got the cabbage flowers. Well, I'll do a tray of bunnies. Why doesn't somebody get me a toothpick and I can kind of.
Okay.
Spread them out.
They're up there in the,
Yeah, I might need to melt this a little bit.
Mom,
Oh, yeah,
I hope you know Grandpa's watching
that's okay.
the video cam.
That's okay. There. Thank you.
well, if anybody looks at these pictures, they're gonna think we're the messiest people with all this stuff.
No, we're just creative.
They're pretty though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're playing.
Here, we got. How about this one?
They have real pretty colors this year.
Here's Grandma's. One's Grandma.
Yeah, I like that one.
I made it.
Or Grandma could have this one.
I made that one, and that one, and this one. And that one.
Oh, how I made that one.
Mom, you're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you.
Not. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Let's go play until we can eat them.
You're not gonna eat them until tomorrow.
There. Yeah, what?
I just wondered.
Yeah. Where's that stuff? Oh, I gotta get
Dig
these.
in.
Okay, just wait. I don't want them all eaten before Easter.
Okay.
Okay. I'll put these in.
Are they good?
Mhm. Yummy. Yummy but hard.
There.
Tiny but satisfying. That one turned out good.
We'll make some more. Should I make some more suckers? Yeah, so that there's enough to go around.
Okay. That one got kind of messy.
Cool.
Oops.
Would you
Can I have that
go?
one?
Sure. Mother, here, have a rabbit.
We need a squirrel. I'm eating a squirrel.
Boy, they really get hard, don't they?
Mm-hmm. That's the fun part. When they crunch your teeth.
Here's some.
Ooh.
Flowers. Careful. Careful with the leaves. Here.
Measly.
Okay.
Did a good job.
We're done for now. The boys are coming. Well, I might as well do the rest of the chocolate.
They're done already?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Leaves.
Boys are coming.
That's enough. Not a whole bunch.
They're good.
Oh, I want some. Wait, I'm melting some more, okay?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mom, look at him. Dad said what?
Oh no. I don't know what.
Okay, just a minute, I'll put it in and give it to you. Here. There you go.
There.
What color do
Perfect.
you want, Elizabeth?
I have this.
Okay.
Perfect. Which one?
They are
Which
pretty.
color? Elizabeth, you want blue or you want orange?
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get it any better than this.
That's not bad.
This one's
Here, Connie, I have purple. They don't have very many for those slots.
I want red.
But we can get a plate.
Red is good.
Yeah. Oh, how many eggs do you have, Cameron?
Just do it.
What's this, a Nike commercial?
What was that, Elizabeth?
Are we surrounded by
On mornings like these, for the world in a wonderful way. On a wonderful day like today. Let me take this occasion to say that the whole human race should go down on its knees. Show that they're grateful for mornings like these, for the world in a wonderful way. On a wonderful day, on a beautiful day, on a wonderful day like today.
Thank you. Yes, we have a lot of wonderful days here in Southern California. However, we had a lot of rain here recently, really some unusual California weather. But in California, we can always look forward to sunshine. And here's a tourist enjoying the sunshine and the beautiful view. Our lovely Champagne lady, Norma Simmer, sings, "I'll Be Seeing You."
I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart of mine embraces all day through.
Norma. And thanks to all you people who wrote us about the show featuring Norma and her very lovely family. It's obvious that you agree with our opinion about this wonderful lady. Myron Florin also was featured on a recent show. And of course, you all know how we feel about this gentleman. Let's listen to Myron's great technique as he plays Barcarolle. Gentlemen, 1, 2.
Wasn't that wonderful, wonderful? Myron is a great accordionist. And he tells me he's busier nowadays than ever. And of course, rightfully so. He's truly a fine accordionist. In fact, he's been playing so many dance dates all over the country, from Maine to California, that he put some favorite songs together in a new record album called Dance Party. And folks, it features several of our fine musicians too. Now let's go back to our 1965 musical memory and our dear friend, Larry Hooper.
Did you ever sleep at the foot of the bed when the weather was whizzing cold? Or when the wind was blowing around the house and the moon was yellow as gold? You give your good warm mattress up to Aunt Lizzie and Uncle Fred. Well, too many kinfolk on the bad night and you went to the foot of the bed. I could always wait till the old folks ate and eat the evenings with grace. The teacher could keep me after school and I'd still have a smile on my face. I could wear the big boys' worn-out clothes or let teacher have my sled. But it always did get my nanny goat to sleep at the foot of the bed. 'Twas fine enough when the kinfolk come and the kids brought brand new games. How you could see how fat all the old folks was and learn all the babies' names. Had biscuits, custard, and chicken pie, boy, we got Sunday fed. But it always did get my nanny goat to sleep at the foot of the bed. I've done it over and over again in this land of the brave and the free. And in this all-tired battle of life, it's left its mark on me. For I'm always hanging around at the foot instead of forging ahead. And I don't think it's caused from a doggone thing but sleeping at the foot of the bed. Sleeping at the foot of the bed.
Thank you, Larry. That was a nice rendition of that old song, and I'm sure that brought memories back of the days when you used to live back in Lebanon, Missouri. Here's a very beautiful waltz based on the theme by Tchaikovsky. We'll see Barbara Boylan and Bobby Burgess as Beauty and the Prince dancing to the Sleeping Beauty Waltz. wonderful Barbara and Bobby. There are many fine songs in the show The Sound of Music. The lovely Lennon sisters sing one that hasn't been heard too often.
High on a hill was a lonely goat herd, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-lay-hee-hoo. Loud was the voice of the lonely goat herd, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. Folks in a town that was quite remote heard, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-lay-hee-hoo. Lusty and clear from the goat herd's throat heard, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. Hi-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho, hi-ho, lady-o-de-lay. Hi-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho-lay. A prince on a bridge of a castle moat heard, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-lay-hee-hoo. Men on a road with a load to tote heard, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. One little girl in a pale pink coat heard, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-lay-hee-hoo. She yodeled back to the lonely goat herd, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. Hi-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho, hi-ho, lady-o-de-lay. Hi-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho-lay. Soon her mamma with a gleaming glout heard, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-lay-hee-hoo. What have you in for a girl and a goat herd, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. Happy are they, lady-o-lady-o, lady-o-de-lady-hoo. Soon their duets will become a trio, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. Hi-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho, hi-ho, lady-o-de-lay. Hi-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho, lady-o-de-lee-ho-lay. O-de-lay, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-lay-hee-hoo. Lay, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo. O-de-lay, o-de-lay, lady-o-de-lady, o-de-loo.
Thank you very much, the lovely Lennon girls. Time for some dance music, and we call on the band. A well-known song by Richard Rogers. Isn't it romantic? 1 and 2. The football team of North Dakota State University recently completed a perfect season. All of us here at the ABC studios would like to send our congratulations. Speaking of North Dakota, we'd like to introduce a song written by Reverend Thomas Conway of Linton, North Dakota. The Blenders have just recorded it in an album, and here it is.
Sing, we are marching home for Christmas. Saint Nick will fill our stockings there. So Mom and Dad and Sis and brother, come meet us on the village square. Then we will march to church together. There raise our hearts to God above, asking this Christmas gift for soldiers. Lord, grant the world thy peace and love. Marching home, drums of war, beat no more. Hearts are gay, home to stay, never more to march away. Sing, we are marching home for Christmas. Saint Nick will fill our stockings there. So Mom and Dad and Sis and brother, come meet us at the village square. Then we will march to church together. There raise our hearts to God above, asking this Christmas gift for soldiers. Lord, grant the world thy peace and love. Lord, grant the world thy peace and love. Lord, grant the world thy peace and
Thank you, Blenders. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And our gratitude to Reverend Conway for a real fine and timely song. We can always depend on Bob Rawson for some very pleasant piano music. Bob plays the all-time favorite, Over the Rainbow. Bob, you're on. Bob. Bob comes from Montebello, California, and what a pleasure it is having this talented young man in our musical family. Two weary travelers have a few words to say about the big city. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet Natalie Nevins from Philadelphia and Aladdin, two happy hobos.
We got to Kansas City on a Friday.
By Saturday, we learned a thing or two.
For up to then, we didn't have an idea of what the modern world was coming to.
I counted 20 gas buggies going by the cell almost every time I took a walk. Whoop.
Then I put my ear to one of them bell telephones, and a strange woman started in to talk.
What next?
Yeah, what?
What next?
Everything's up to date in Kansas City. They've gone about as far as they can go. They went and built a skyscraper 7 stories high, about as high as a building ought to grow.
Everything's like a dream in Kansas City. It's better than a magic lantern show.
You can turn the radiator on whenever you want some heat.
With every kind of comfort, every house is all complete.
You can even do your grocery market and never leave your seat.
They've
gone about as far as they can go. Yes, sir. They've gone about as far as they can go.
Everything's like a dream in Kansas City. It's better than a magic lantern show.
You could turn the radiator on whenever you want some heat.
With every kind of comfort, every house is all complete.
You can do your grocery marketing and never leave your seat. They've gone about as far as they can go. Yes, sir.
They've gone about as far.
They've gone about as far. They've gone about as far as they can go.
Let's return to our 1965 musical memory show and Arthur Duncan. Folks, Arthur's feet are still flying. In fact, he appeared here on our own village stage just recently. Here he is now dancing to the moment of truth.
Thank you very much, Art Duncan. Next, ladies and gentlemen, the popular twosome of Norma Simmer and Jimmy Roberts. A good old favorite, Meet Me Tonight in Dreamland.
Meet me tonight in dreamland under the silvery moon. Meet me tonight in dreamland where love's sweet roses bloom. Come with a love light gleaming in your dear eyes of blue. Meet me in dreamland, sweet dreamy dreamland. There let my dreams come true. Come with a love light gleaming in your dear eyes of blue. Meet me in dreamland, sweet dreamy dreamland. There let my dreams come true.
The music in Walt Disney's pictures is always in excellent taste, just like the movies themselves. We like to play a medley of some of the songs from the Disney movie Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Gentlemen, 1, 2.
folks, in this next number, you'll hear Joe Feeney singing Peg of My Heart, and you'll meet his lovely wife, Georgia. In 1965, when we taped this show, the Feeneys had 7 children, and today there are 10, and Joe is still singing as great as ever. Here he is.
Peg of my heart, I love you. Don't let us part. I love you. I always knew it would be you. Since I heard your lilting laughter, it's your Irish heart I'm after. Peg of my heart, your glances make my heart say, how's chances? Come be my own. Come make your home in my heart.
Oh, that was so nice. I don't like to interfere with it, but there's a very lovely lady out in the audience. She would like to dance with you, Joe. All right.
Peg of my heart, your glances make my heart say, how's chances? Come be my own. Come make your home in my heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't be alarmed. This charming lady is Mrs. Joe Feeney, the mother of Joe's 7 children. So when I let you come down to dance with your very lovely wife, I didn't mean for you to pour it on like this.
I don't know, I got carried away, I guess.
You really did. And young lady, let me ask you something. Would you like to sing a song sometime with the orchestra?
No, thank you.
No? Well, I know that in school, you both went to school in Nebraska, I believe, was it?
That's right.
And you took singing in school along with Joe at the same time. And I still feel one of these days we must talk you into it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A nice hand for Miss and Mrs. Joe And here's one of your favorites, Piano Roll Blues, and of course we call on our ragtime piano gal, Joanne Castle.
and those new tricks worked out very nice.
They hurt too.
Our producer director, Jim Hobson, comes up with some very wonderful, very original ideas. And look what he has done here with Kathy and Janet Lennon.
Dearie, do you remember when we waltzed to the Sousa band? My, wasn't the music grand? Chowder parties down by the seashore every 4th of July. Test your memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Henry Ford couldn't even fix a running board under a Chandler stick? Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by. Do you remember? If you remember, well, dearie, you're much older than Dearie, do you remember when we stayed up all night to get Pittsburgh on a crystal set? Keystone movies, Coogan and Chaplin made you laugh and then cry. Test your memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Orville Wright flew at Kitty Hawk? Well, take it from me, I'd rather walk, dearie. Life was cheery in the good old days gone by. Do you remember? Oh, if you remember, well, dearie, you're much older than Dearie, life was so cheery in the good old days gone by. Do you remember? If you remember, well, dearie, you're much older. No, you're much older. You're much older than
Wasn't that cute? Those two little old ladies were Janet and Kathy. And they are still singing with their sisters, Diane and Peggy. Next upon our memory show is Steve Smith. You folks might like to know that Steve is still good looking, still red-headed, and still singing. He has formed a group called the Diamonds with Barbara Boylan's husband, Craig Dixon, and Bob Duncan of the Blenders. Right now, Steve sings Chances Are.
Chances are, 'cause I wear a silly grin the moment you come into view. Chances are you think that I'm in love with you. Just because my composure sort of slips the moment that your lips meet mine. Chances are you think my heart's your Valentine. In the magic of moonlight, when I sigh, hold me close, dear. Chances are you believe the stars that fill the skies are in my eyes. Guess you feel you'll always be the one and only one for me. And if you think you could, well, chances are your chances are awfully good. The chances are
fine young man, Steve Smith. Dixieland musicians are at their best when you turn them loose. Let's just do that with Dick Cathcart, Malin Clark, Bob Havens, Frank Scott, and our rhythm section. Okay, boys, you're on your own. 1 and 2 and
A wonderful day like today, I defy any cloud to appear in the sky. Dare any raindrop to pop in my eye on a wonderful day like today.
On a wonderful morning like this, when the sun is as big as the yellow balloon, even the sparrows are singing in tune. On a wonderful morning like this, on a morning like this,
I could kiss everybody.
I'm so full of love and goodwill.
Furthermore, let me say I adore everybody.
To come and dine, the pleasure's mine, and I will pay the bill.
Let me take this occasion to say that the whole human race should go down on its feet. Show that they're grateful for mornings like these, for the world in a wonderful way. On a wonderful day like today. me take this occasion to say that the whole human race should go down on its feet. Show that they're grateful for mornings like me, for the world in a wonderful way. On a wonderful day, on a beautiful day, on a wonderful day like today.
Now to the song with your heart. Happy.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay. We have to be careful, you know. You have to handle with care. Check the excess. Okay, now it's hot enough. I'm going to check one. Yeah, you see, it start to cook. Okay. Put this way. No, it should be that way. Sorry. Ah. Okay. They have to kind of face each other like this. Okay, they're gonna cook briefly, this, slowly. Okay, stuffing is very easy. I got a little gadget here which is called Oscar, which I love very much. I put a 1/4 pound of shrimp in here. The shrimp they have to be put in the van. A 1/4 cup of heavy cream. About 1 tablespoon of ginger, grated. Tablespoon of shallots. If you don't have shallots, you could use scallions, even onions. You better salt and pepper, not too much, because the shrimp, I want to raise the fire a little bit. Okay. The shrimp kind of salty sometimes, so be careful. And Tabasco, a little bit, you know? As much as you want. And we're going to pulse it. The reason I pulse it is to give the chance to the mixture to go down again on the bottom of the mixer. It's very important. Let's see what happened here. A little more before I turn them. Sometimes you have to change them, you know, because they don't cook evenly, especially when you're a square pan, you know. Beautiful gadget. See, it's almost there. I don't want it too fine. You could you could make it very fine if you want, but I like it a little coarse to it, you know. So it got a little texture to it. Let's see what happened here. Should be all right. Yeah, beautiful. See, that's very important that you have a good pan, heavy gauge pan. If it's too thin, it's going to burn. So cooking, you have to have the right equipment. And once in a while, you vest them like this, see? The fat, the oil. So that way they won't dry up when they cook. This is like doing a treatment here, you know? This one, okay. Okay, go back to the stuffing. It should be ready. See, that's what the texture of the stuffing should be. Like this, see? Very cold. Everything has got to be very cold. The cream, the shrimp, and everything else. So now you divide this by 4, and that's it. You know, you got your stuffing made, and you start the trot. Okay. Now I have to serve with this. I'm going to serve some spinach here. Very quickly, I got some beautiful spinach leaf here. I'm going to show you how to make one serving. But still, we got to baste them. See, I'm not using too much fat, so very little fat. Okay, they're cooking very nicely. Now, I got some olive oil here, little bit, maybe a tablespoon, that's all. It's got to be very hot. I want to make sure my trout are getting ready. They're almost cooked. Yeah, okay. I'm going to put one serving. Hop, la tête est tombée. All right. This is the one I'm going to cook. I'm going to serve for you. All right. I'm going to remove all that fat here. Okay, meanwhile, I'm going to put the spinach here, the spinach leaf. Yeah. Cook them very quickly. We don't want to overcook them. Very fast. Little bit of salt, pepper. That's it. We just want to barely cook them. Get warm. All right, that's it. That's cooked. Now, I'm going to put some butter. I'm going to put 1 tablespoon of butter because I'm finishing only one trout. All right. I'm going to put some leaf of spinach like this. It's kind of crunchy, you know. I don't want them to cook, you know, just enough like this. This is enough for one trout here. Okay. All right. The butter is browning a little bit. We could put the lemon juice, 1 tablespoon lemon juice. I put that right over the trout. Like this, bubbling, the butter is bubbling. I'm going to bring this over here. I'm going to make it a little pretty. What I got here is a slice of lemon, which I'm going to dip in chopped parsley. Here we are, my trout with ginger stuffing. I show you how to do it. It was very easy, you could tell. You know, you could do it yourself, I'm sure. And now I'm going to take you down to Sun Valley to show you a beautiful resort.
Winter sports never come to a complete stop at Sun Valley. In July, where else can you see the world's greatest ice skaters in midwinter form? So while the skaters were rehearsing for that night's show, Pierre was deep into his own favorite summer sport, and with some success. He didn't keep the catch, but there was plenty of trout on the menu back at the resort. The kitchen here has over 100 ways to cook trout. But don't get the idea that's all they cook here. With alluring food like this, it wasn't long before Pierre was drawn into the kitchen.
Welcome to the Lodge Dining Room, Chef Pierre.
Well, you know, I'm very happy to be here with you. And I know that this place is part of Americana for the 1936. And we are together here. And I've been in a trout country. I've been watching how the trout have been raised. And you're going to cook a trout, right? Understand?
You bet.
Are you a trout fisherman?
Little bit. When my when my boss lets me out of the kitchen.
Often?
It's sometimes not often enough, but
You know, those bosses,
it's the
you have to-
nature of the business.
Those bosses, you know, sometimes you have to tell them what to do. You know? Okay, so what are you going to do for me?
Okay, we're going to do a nice trout recipe using some Idaho ruby rainbow trout.
I like the color of those trout, you know.
Oh, it's beautiful. And I'm going to lightly season the trout.
I'm going to be your sous chef, you know, so don't.
Please.
I want to help you.
Please. And a little fresh ground black pepper.
You put it on both sides or on one side?
On just the flesh side.
The flesh side, okay.
Okay. When the pan is slightly smoking,
It's got to be hot, right?
Right. We're going to take the trout and start it with the flesh side down. Adjust the heat a little bit.
You cook that very quickly, huh?
Trout cooks wonderfully quick. Okay, we're doing real good, I believe. You can see, if you lift it up a little bit,
color. We don't want to
a little bit of color.
overcook that, right?
No, sir. We're going to turn this over in a pan.
All right.
And this should take just
you want to brown a little bit the skin, right?
Right.
But when you serve it, you leave the skin on, right?
We do, yes.
Personally, I like to eat the skin too, but some people they don't. So they
One of the
cook
best
it up,
parts.
right?
And just keep it in a warm spot.
In a warm spot, huh?
Yeah.
Very good.
Now, we're going to start us off.
What about that hole? You're going to use it. You're not going to use it, right?
No, I'm going to pour off a little bit of that olive
Okay, you
oil.
have enough left here to cook, to make your sauce, right?
Right. And what we will be doing is using a little bit of the fresh grapefruit,
Yeah, you got two sections. A little bit of garlic.
a little bit of garlic.
Okay.
Doesn't take much.
Well, you put as much as you want, right?
That's right.
Shallots.
Little shallots. Ken, sorry, could you cut me some fresh mint, please?
Then
Okay.
some.
We're going to take some fresh thyme.
That's a spree, right?
Right.
Okay. I got it. Give it to me, Ken. I got it in my fingers. I'm going to put that in here, right?
You bet, right in.
Why?
Okay, now, basically what we're doing is warming the grapefruit and infusing
And you don't want to burn the garlic, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
Big
I'm glad you
no-no.
do that.
Big no-no.
I can't stand that. The flavor change, you know.
Okay, now, a little bit of lemon. You just take
Squeeze
this,
it. Little bit, yeah.
just something like that. It's really pretty color.
Look great, you know, I like
With
those
the different
colors.
colors. To finish it, we're going to use some Absolute Citron vodka.
It's almost reduced, you see.
Yeah, there's very little liquid in there.
Put a little bit of citron vodka, huh?
Right.
Some butter.
Mm-hmm.
So you bring that to a bowl again to cook it. It's almost reduced here.
Almost reduced. And now, just
about a
a
tablespoon of butter.
tablespoon of butter.
And you take that off for the fire, right?
Right.
You just
Wait.
bind it together.
Now we're going to put our trout on the plate. And now the sauce, we're going to put right down the center of this trout.
Mm-hmm. You want to use all the sauces because
Oh,
it's
you
so
bet.
good. You don't want to waste it, right?
That's it.
Ken, you want to bring the garnishing, please, the cucumber? I'm going to help you. Put it over here, will you, please?
There you go.
Thank you. I'm going to help you to garnish it, right? Maybe you could do one, I do the other one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they look great, you know? Look at that. Beautiful.
Beautiful color.
Now the proof for the pudding is right here, right?
Enjoy.
Okay. I'm going to take a small bite, but I want the sauce. Very good.
Thank you.
Well, I tell you, Sun Valley is quite a place, you know. Vacation time or sport in the summer or in the winter, that's a place to be. The food is great, the scenery is terrific, and the atmosphere, I tell you, it's so good. You know, I really enjoy myself. I went fishing, I went bicycling, I cook, I work, you know, but it was fun. Now, the first recipe I'm going to do, it's a trout, a smoked trout. It's very easy. You could buy them already. If you go fishing yourself, you could smoke your own trout. is a good recipe for you. It's very easy to prepare. After the trout are smoked, I like the trout with the skin on, you know, so I buy them, and the bone in, you know. Sometimes they are in the market with the skin on and boneless. You know, those, they're practical, but they're not as good as those. This is very good. So what I did here, I took the skin off of the trout. It's very easy. You know, you just peel it off, you cut it a little bit here with a knife, and that's the way I like it. You know, that's the way I like it. If you want to serve those as a main course, you serve the whole trout. If you want to serve it as an appetizer, it's up to you. You could serve only half of it, you know. But the sauce this is what's going to make the trout better. And the sauce is very easy to do. I show you many, many times how to make mayonnaise type of sauce with a whisk and so on. But you know, you could do it today too with this gadget. It's terrific. What I have here, I have 2 half a cup of oil. One is olive oil, one is vegetable oil. I love mazzara, corn oil. So I'm going to put them together like this. The reason when they blend it together is almost the cholesterol is much less. So here my gadget. Here, the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to put 1 tablespoon of mustard. This is Dijon. I'm not very far from Dijon, about 15 kilometers. All right, I need 1 tablespoon, but the tablespoon is too big, you know. Won't go get in, so I take a teaspoon. It takes 3 teaspoons to make 1 tablespoon. So 1, 2, could put a little more, you know, like this. It's a heaping teaspoon, but it won't hurt. Okay, that's basically this. And I'm going to put 1 large yolks of egg in here. Okay. And I got some onion, 2 tablespoons of onions. Could use again any kind of onions you want. Scallions or chive. Then I have the hard-boiled eggs here. You know what I did with the hard-boiled eggs? I run it through a sieve. You could chop it very fine if you don't want to do that. Put everything in here like this. Okay? I got right here some wine vinegar, 2 tablespoons of wine vinegar. I like good vinegar. This is very good. This is French, but we got some very good, the American, they make very good vinegar to wine vinegar. The wine is getting better, what the heck, so the vinegar has got to get better. No problem. 4 tablespoons of horseradish. That's grated horseradish. And this is a parsley, about 2 tablespoons. And some fresh tarragon here. And I'm going to blend this here together. And very slowly, I'm going to add the oil. Very slowly. Then, like this. Inside the oil. Whoa. Slowly. Okay. Now, to serve it, I'm going to take a trout right here. I got a very nice plate. I like that plate. I'll tell you why. That plate comes from a restaurant I love very much in New York. I'm the one who started that restaurant in 1953. And this is where the pavilion used to be. It's called La Côte Basque. And this is the plate they're using over there. So the other day I was there in this place. I saw the plate. I said, go, Jean-Jacques, I'm going to take some of your plate. I'm going to take them over there because I love the plate. Put some of that stuff right here, you know, you have enough for 4 here, very easily. You don't put too much, you know. And then I put a little bit of sauce, not too much. Little bit here. You put it anywhere you want. Like this. Okay. And maybe a sprig of dill, if you want for color, you know, over this, you know, a little bit of sprig. And basically that's what it is, you know, it's easy, it's simple, and believe me, it's gonna be very good. And keep on cooking, America.
The recipes from today's show and from the entire series are contained in the companion cookbook Pierre Prenet's Cooking in America, published by Alfred A. Knopf. To order, call 1-800-441-3000. The 236-page volume contains over 150 easy-to-follow recipes for the home chef. The price is $25 plus shipping and handling. Please have your credit card ready when you call. Pierre Prenet's Cooking in America was made possible by a grant from Carillon Importers, Teaneck, New Jersey.
And Pier. From prescriptions to specialized healthcare equipment, Western Hills Healthcare has just what you need.
Hi friends, I'm Anna Connie, and it's my pleasure to be your guest host on this show. And here are some highlights.
She started the heat wave, the tropical heat wave, and in such a way that the customers say that she certainly can.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Lawrence Welk Show. Tonight's show has been especially selected for public television by Maestro Lawrence Welk. And now, here's your host.
Hi everyone. It's so nice to be with you again. I'm Anna Connie, and I'm so happy to be your guest host for this show. It's a tribute to Irving Berlin, and the songs are just wonderful. It's always a pleasure to sing an Irving Berlin song. And of course, it was always a pleasure for me to sing on the Lawrence Welk Show. The people on the show were just so warm and friendly. It was like having another family. And I do miss them a lot, because I don't get a chance to see them often anymore. Well, I think it's almost time for the show to begin. So let's watch, shall we? Here's Mr. Welk, the orchestra, and all the singers and dancers in a tribute to Irving Berlin.
Come on here, Alexander's right there. Come on here, it's the best band in the land.
They can play a bugle call like you never heard before.
So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the best band in the land. My honeyland, come on along, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band.
And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime,
Come on in here, Alexander's ragtime band. Alexander's ragtime band.
Very nice musical family. We added a Latin beat to this beautiful 1932 Berlin song. I'm sure you'll enjoy it by lovely Anna Connie.
Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Everyone is saying you don't love me. Say it isn't so. Everywhere I go, everyone I know whispers that you're growing tired of me. Say it isn't so. People say that you found somebody new, and it won't be long before you leave me. Say it isn't true. Say that everything is still okay. That's all I wanna know. And what they say it isn't so. And it won't be long before you leave me. Say it isn't true. Say that everything is still okay. That's all I wanna know. And what they say it isn't so.
Thank you, Anna Connie. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Next, an Irving Berlin song in champagne style. Here's the band with soft lights and sweet music. Gentlemen, 1 and 2 and...
Oh, that is such a wonderful band. It makes you feel like dancing. You know, Mr. Welk loves to dance, and he's a very good dancer, too. It was always fun to dance with him. He'd whisper little jokes in your ear while you were dancing, and it was so hard to keep from laughing. And you weren't supposed to do that on camera. Next up is one of the most popular couples we have ever had on the show, Guy and Rana. Both of them are terrific. I remember when they welcomed their little daughter, Julie, a few years ago. She was such a darling little baby. It's hard to believe she's almost in high school now. I'm sure Guy and Rana remember those wonderful baby days, too. In fact, that's the name of their song, Remember.
Remember the night you said I love you. Remember you found stars above you. Remember we found a lonely spot, and after I learned to care a lot, you promised that you'd forget me now, but you forgot to remember. Remember we found a lonely spot, and after I learned to care a lot, you promised that you'd forget me now, but you forgot to
What a wonderful song. And a fine rendition by two wonderful singers, Guy and Rona. Let's call on our wonderful dance couple, Bobby and Elaine.
A tribute to Irving Berlin just wouldn't be complete without including one of the many hits he wrote for the very famous dance team, Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers.
So now we'd like to give you our rendition of the tune Cheek to Cheek, the quick step.
Aren't they wonderful? Such great dancers. Elaine and her husband, Jim Baldwin, are especially happy these days. They have a new little dancer in their family. Their baby daughter, Skyla, was born last April. Now they have two little girls, Skyla and her big sister, Alana, who is 2. Incidentally, while Elaine was busy becoming a mommy, Bobby asked his original partner, Barbara Boylan, if she would fill in. Barbara runs a dancing school in Littleton, Colorado now, but she was happy to do so. And she and Bobby danced together until Elaine could return. Well, we better get back to the show now. Here's Mr. Welk.
Here's a great blend of words and music by Irving Berlin. Bob Ralston sets the mood for Joe Feeney.
How much do I love you? I'll tell you no lie. How deep is the ocean? How high is the sky? How many times a day do I think of you? How many roses are sprinkled with dew? How far would I travel to be where you are? How far is the journey from here to a star? And if I ever lost you, how much would I cry? How deep is the ocean? How high is the sky? Would I cry? How deep is the ocean? How high is the
The Broadway show, as thousands cheer, gave us this next Berlin song. Let's enjoy it now with our fine trio, Gail, Ron, and Michael.
We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The temperature's rising, it isn't surprising. She certainly can. She started the heat wave, the tropical heat wave. And in such a way that the customers say that she certainly can. She, her anatomy made the mercury jump to 93. Wow! Yes, sir! We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The way that she moves, that the thermometer proves that she certainly can. It's so hot, the weatherman will tell you a record's been made.
It's so hot, the coat of tan will cover your face in the shade.
It's so hot, the cold is made and feels just as warm as the bride.
It's so hot, the chicken laid an egg on the street and it cried. We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. The way that she moves, that thermometer proves that she certainly can. She certainly can. We're having a heat wave. Heat wave.
Did you see those heat waves coming up from the bottom of the screen? I hope they didn't get burned. That was one of our director, Jim Hobson's ideas. We all marveled at how he could come up with such fantastic ideas for the show week after week. Next up is Ken Dilo. He says he's going to do some magic tricks with 4 of us girls, Sheila and Sherry Aldridge, Mary Lou Metzger, and me. Well, let's see what he's up to.
Stepping out with my baby, can't go wrong, 'cause I'm in right. It's for sure, not for maybe, that I'm all dressed up tonight. Stepping out with my honey, can't be bad, it feels so good. Never felt quite so sunny, and I keep on knocking wood. There'll be smooth sailing, 'cause I'm trimming my sails. With my top hat and my white tie and my tail. Stepping out with my baby, can't go wrong, 'cause I'm in right. Ask me when will the day be? The big day may be tonight. Tonight there will be smooth sailing, 'cause I'm trimming my sails. In my top hat and my white tie and my tail. Stepping out with my baby, can't go wrong, 'cause I'm in right. Ask me when will the day be? The big day may be tonight. 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 Come on down, girls. Well, I'll fix them. Oh, yeah.
Well, did you see that? He tried to banish us. Well, it didn't work, Ken. Here I am. You know, speaking of stepping out with my baby, here are my babies. My husband.
Hi, I'm Rudy, and this is our daughter, Priscilla.
Hi, I'm 7 years old, and when I grow up, I'm going to be an obstetrician.
Well, I hope whatever it is that you do when you grow up, I hope it's very good. Can you believe she was just born not long ago? About 2 years ago, we decided to leave the hectic life in the city and move close to here, the Lawrence Welk Resort. And we managed to find a very nice Mediterranean-style dream home. The backyard where we spend a lot of our time with the family, and the inside of our home, the living room area and dining room. And my husband decided to move his law practice over here, also to the area.
So that's kept me pretty busy, and Priscilla is keeping busy in school and with piano classes and dancing classes.
You know, there have been many new babies in the Welk family since our Priscilla was born. Sandy Griffith has a new son, Sam, who is just about Priscilla's age. Kathy Sullivan has a little girl, Lauren, now 3. Bobby and Christy Burgess' youngest son, Brenton, is 4. And the big news is Mr. Welk himself welcomed the first great-grandchild. Her name is Kate Elizabeth. Here she is with her proud mother and daddy, Laura and Jeff. Isn't she beautiful? I just wish I could hold her and squeeze her a little bit. And here are 4 generations of Welk women. Mommy Laura, Grandmother Shirley, and proud great-grandmother, Mrs. Fern Welk. Don't they look happy? All of us were thrilled for the Welk family when darling little Katie was born, and we all wish her a long and happy life. Que Dios la bendiga y la cuide toda su vida. George Cates is going to lead the band in a medley of some great urban Berlin songs. From the Broadway musical, Annie, Get Your Gun, you'll hear there's no business like show business. Well, he's right about that. Doing What Comes Naturally, and The Girl That I Marry. Here's the band. Wasn't that nice? You know, when Mr. Wells first asked George Cates to help him lead the band, he wasn't sure George would do it. But George loved it. And Mr. Welk used to say, "George, you're a bigger ham than I am." Mr. Welk is going to lead the band now in a wonderful dance tune. So, if you feel like dancing, here's your chance.
here, Alexander's right there. Come on in here, come on in here. It's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the best band in the land. My honey lamb, come on along, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. To the man, who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, come on in here. Alexander's Ragtime Band. Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Thank you. With hundreds of great hits to choose from, ladies and gentlemen, Arthur Duncan didn't have any trouble coming up with an Irving Berlin song that fits him to a T. Here's Arthur dancing to Blue Skies.
Thank you, Art. Art and I keep running into each other all over the country in various concerts and television shows. I see him every year at a telethon we do for the West Texas Rehabilitation Hospital in Abilene. Art MCs the show and dances, and I sing and dance. We're so happy to help out. I've done the show for several years now, but Art has done it every year for the past 17 years. What a nice gentleman and a good friend. I still do a lot of personal appearances, but it is getting more difficult to leave my little family. I especially like to do concert tours with other performers from the Welk Show. That's the most fun of all. And oh yes, I do quite a few television commercials in the Los Angeles area, and that's nice. I don't have to leave home to do them. This next number is a novelty song which Mr. Berlin wrote back in the 30s. Mr. Welk and his band were on the road playing for dancers in ballrooms in those days. And he told me they always got a kick out of the lyrics in this song. See if you remember.
Folks are dumb where I come from, they ain't had any learning. Still they're happy as can be, doing what comes naturally.
Doing what comes naturally.
Folks like us could never fuss with schools and books and learning. Still we've gone from A to Z, doing what comes naturally.
Doing what comes naturally.
You don't have to know how to read or write when you're out with the feller in the field moonlight. You don't have to look in a book to find what he thinks of the moon and what is on his mind.
That comes naturally.
That comes naturally.
My uncle out in Texas can't even
Thank you, folks. Bob Rossman picked one of Irving Berlin's beautiful waltzes for his solo this evening. And here's Bob and the song, What'll I Do?
I've been in show business nearly all my life. When I was a little girl, I toured with my family, mostly in Mexico. And even though it was fun, I got awfully tired of life on the road. So it was wonderful to come home to the Welk Show. Mr. Welk started me out as a singing hostess in the restaurant to begin with. But after a while, he asked me if I'd like to move to Los Angeles and join the musical family. I was so happy. Those were wonderful years, and I will always be grateful to Mr. Welk. As I mentioned, I still do quite a bit of traveling for my concerts, and I usually fly. But whenever I hear a train whistle, I remember those early days touring with my family. Here's Jim Turner with a song that recalls those days.
When the midnight choo-choo leaves for Alabama, I'll be right there, 'cause I got my fare. When I see that rusty-haired conductor man, well, I'll grab him by the collar and I'll holler, Alabama, Alabama, that's where you'll stop your train that brings me back again, down home where I'll remain, where my honey lamb. And I will be right there with bells when that old conductor yells, all aboard, all aboard, all aboard for Alabama. That's where you'll stop your train that brings me back again, down home where I'll remain, where my honey lamb. Yeah, I will be right there with bells when that old conductor yells, all aboard, all aboard, all aboard for Alabama. I'm Alabama bound.
Next, an Irving Berlin song in Champagne style. Here's the band with soft lights and sweet music. Gentlemen, 1 and 2 and... Thank you very much. What a beautiful studio audience this evening. Irving Berlin wrote this next song for the Siegfried Follies of 1919, and it's still popular today. Here's the band with A Pretty Girl Is Like a Melody. Gentlemen, 1 and 2 and... Thank you all so very much. Let's call on our country gal, Ava Barber, for a happy song that was introduced by Ethel Merman in the Irving Berlin musical, Call Me Madam. Come on.
It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, you've got a lovely day to do it, and that's true. And I hope whatever you've got to do is something that can be done by two, for I'd really like to stay. It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, I'd be so happy to be doing it with you. But if you've got something that must be done, and it can only be done by one, there is nothing more to say, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a lovely day. It's a lovely day today, so whatever you've got to do, I'd be so happy to be doing it with you. But if you've got something that must be done, and it can only be done by one, there is nothing more to say, except it's a lovely day for saying it's a lovely day. It's a lovely day. It's a lovely day.
Ava is one of my dearest friends. She's just so real and down to earth. When she first came on the show, she just stole the hearts of all the people. You know, she and Dick Dale now have their own theater in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. My husband Rudy and I are planning to visit relatives in that area soon, and you can be sure we'll drop in and visit Ava and Dick at their theater. Now, here's Dick, but he's not singing with Ava. He's singing with Kathy Sullivan. Here they are with Play a Simple Melody.
Won't you play a simple
classical nag to some bright, beautiful drag.
If you will play from a copy of a tune that is choppy, you'll get my applause. And that is simply because I want to listen to reg. I don't know. Won't you play a simple melody like my mother sang to me? I don't think she played bass clarinet. One with good old-fashioned harmony. Play a simple melody. Play a simple melody. Play a simple melody. That's better.
Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers picked so many Berlin songs to dance to. In 1935, they made a movie called Top Hat and danced to the Piccolino. Remember that? It's a wonderful number, and here's the band to play it for you. Probably the most famous song written by Mr. Berlin is God Bless America. He contributed all the royalties from it to the Boy and Girl Scouts of America. Kate Smith was one of the first to sing it, but all America took it to heart. It says so many things we love about this country.
God bless America, my home sweet.
Well, friends, that's our show for tonight.
It's not like you're looking at the geology. It changes. If you live there, you wouldn't get a weather report. There's no atmosphere, but you'd get a geology report. You know, mountain building to the east and floodplains to the west. The place is very, very dynamic. Here's a world that almost goes beyond the imaginations of science fiction authors, and it's a real place. It's in our backyard, orbiting Jupiter. The same thing was true at Saturn. There, the big showstopper was the rings. No one expected the kind of detail that we saw in the rings, and also the dynamics.
The rings, we thought we knew it all. We thought we understood them. We actually didn't expend that many images on the rings. So instead of seeing a few features that we had expected, the rings broke down into literally thousands of tiny ringlets. I guess at Uranus, the real zinger was Miranda. The smallest of the known Uranian satellites. We were looking at it closely only because we had to go close to it to get on out to Neptune. What a bizarre object that had all different kinds of geologies, like samples from everything we had looked at up until that point, all put together into this little object no more than 500 kilometers in diameter. Here we are now going on to Neptune, and we've learned that we're going to be surprised because we're coming into a system that we just simply don't understand, and almost anything that we learn about it, everything that we learn about it, is a surprise.
2 weeks before the close encounter with Neptune, the JPL engineers intensify their preparations for Voyager's flyby of the planet and its satellite worlds. Not only the planets, but also their moons reveal important information about the solar system.
In a sense, when we look at Jupiter and its satellites, or Saturn and its group of satellites, and the same for Uranus and Neptune, in some respects they behave as miniature solar systems in the way in which we think they form. They formed as a miniature example of a solar system, a large central body with others forming in orbit.
That could be just
The data that Voyager has collected may ultimately help us in understanding other solar systems.
Voyager's data is providing clues to how planets may have formed. The Neptune encounter could help to confirm the picture astronomers have of how our planetary system came into being. 4.5 billion years ago, the solar system was born from a giant cloud of gas and dust. Denser parts of the cloud attracted the surrounding material. Gravity held the cloud in orbit around the center. Clumps of matter within the disk began to form larger and larger particles. The inner core grew so hot that nuclear reactions began, and the sun, our star, was born. As the sun grew hotter, a solar wind swept the lighter material outwards. In the hot inner region, rocky materials formed into the Earth, Mars, Venus, and Mercury. In the cold outer region, ice and gas combined to form the cores of the giant outer planets. Beyond the planets, a cloud of cold material remained in orbit around the sun. Although too dark and too distant for us to see, astronomers are certain it must be there. In California's Owens Valley, radio telescopes search for signs of other worlds, disks of material around distant stars. Caltech's Anila Sargent and Cornell University's Steve Beckwith have discovered disks of gas around young stars. They suspect that at least one star, H.L. Tauri, 500 light years away, may be about to create a new solar system.
The one object we've really studied in depth is H.L. Tauri, and we chose this object because, in fact, over the past 10 years, there were other indications that the material surrounding this very young star was distributed not in a spherical envelope, but probably in some kind of elongated structure.
In the radio image of H.L. Tauri, Sargent and Beckwith have found an extended region they think is a disk, seen at an angle. Measurements of the motion in the disk show that gas moves in orbit around the star. Such a disk could be an early stage in the evolution of planets. H.L. Tauri is just one of many promising candidates for planetary formation that Sargent and Beckwith have found.
We don't just maintain this project at this observatory, we're doing it at several other telescopes. And so we had a rather large-scale project to look at about, I guess, 86, 90 of these T Tauri, these early solar-like stars, on a telescope in Spain called, the facility's called IRAM.
What we actually found was that out of the 86 stars we looked at IRAM, 40% of them had disks of gas and dust around them, which are very similar to the conditions thought to exist in the solar system immediately prior to the formation of our own planets.
Astronomers have long known that about half of all stars have stellar companions, most orbiting in pairs, called binary systems. Why do some stars have stellar companions while others do not? Sargent and Beckwith speculate that many stars may have formed planets instead.
One good possibility is that when stars form, their residual matter, which goes into a disk, or when it's falling down in, either makes another stellar companion, or else it makes a lot of small bodies, like planets, such as we see in our own solar system. If that's true, we might be able to guess that approximately half the stars in the sky have binary system or stellar companions, and the other half have planets. And if the other half have planets, it means that planets are very common in the galaxy and in the universe as a whole.
But I'd just like to check a few things that might have to correct this. We just feel better about the whole thing.
Astronomers are encouraged by the evidence that planets may be forming around young stars. But can they find planets already in existence? They would emit no light and no radio waves. Other methods of searching must be found. For Harvard astronomer and former off-road auto racer David Latham, the search for planets begins in his native eastern Massachusetts. 20 miles from Latham's home in Concord is the Harvard-Smithsonian Oak Ridge Observatory, where Latham has been surveying stars for planetary companions. Using an aging 60-inch telescope with an automated detector system, Latham believes he may have found a star with planets.
So how'd it go last night, Robert? Have any trouble with that high humidity?
We had a good run.
So that mean about 500 velocities this month?
Something like that.
Okay, I brought out the tape. I want to get the data transferred over.
What we really want to know is how often stars, when they're forming, decide that they're going to have a companion star, which happens a lot of the time, or instead they decide that they'd like to have a family of planets.
So in the last 6 years or so, we've done more than 25,000 observations. And it's this steady flow of data that allows us to
monitor stars to see if they have any unseen companions, judging from the very slight motions that we can detect with this instrument.
Latham searches for planets by looking for the gravitational tug that a planet exerts as it orbits the star. The star wobbles only slightly in response to the weak pull from the much smaller planet.
So when we look for the motion of a star in response to the pull of its companion, we're looking for very small motions. Which of the stars out there have these tiny motions in response to the pull of their planetary companions? Without any planning, we backed into a very convincing discovery of a low-mass companion to a star. We, quite by accident, noticed that one of them seemed discrepant. It was deviating from the values that we'd been measuring by about 500 meters per second. I want to see how bad this alignment problem is.
Latham's observations revealed a small wobble in the star, a back and forth motion from the gravitational pull of an unseen object in orbit around it.
And we went back and looked at all the observations, about 60 of them that we had accumulated, and lo and behold, we found an orbital solution that looked pretty good, but we sure didn't want to trust it.
Latham put the star, HD 114762, under constant surveillance. Astronomers at the telescope were instructed to observe it every night. Each night's data was immediately transferred by Latham from Oak Ridge to the Harvard-Smithsonian Center for Astrophysics in nearby Cambridge.
Hi, Bob. All right. This present here from Oak Ridge. Well, we'll see what we can do with it.
Within 3 months, the number of observations of HD 114762 tripled. Data from the telescope was fed into the Harvard computer, processed, and analyzed. The numbers supported the earlier observations. Something was making the star wobble.
So, have we found another planetary system around another star around HD 114762? Well, maybe. This object that we found could be as small as just about 10 times the mass of Jupiter, but remember, Jupiter is the biggest planet in our own solar system, and we're far, far away from seeing anything as small as the Earth. It's certainly not ruled out. The way to find out is to keep observing. Yeah, I'd like to take a look at the data.
As David Latham searches for planets around distant stars, other astronomers strain to hear faint radio signals from the Voyager spacecraft at the edge of our solar system. On August 17, 1989, JPL prepares for its final planetary rendezvous with Neptune.
Right now, we're 7 days away from closest approach, and if you can deal with that, you could talk about being 9 million miles away from Neptune, but, what does that really mean? If Neptune were the size of a basketball, okay, right now you'd be about 180 feet from the basketball. You'd be walking toward it at about 30 feet per day. So just during the last couple of days, you're going from seeing an object fairly remotely to getting incredibly close to it. We'll be getting pictures of Neptune essentially at arm's length. And the spacecraft itself will fly only about, on the scale, about 1.25 inches off the surface of it.
Neptune is, at the moment, the most distant planet from the sun, and it's dark out there. Something like 900 times fainter than the sunlight that we have here on the Earth. And that creates problems. It's like a photographer trying to take pictures when the available light is very low. The photographer can use a fill-in flash. We can't.
Well, it goes around the equator, all the way around.
Typical day would be in early, looking at the photo products. Did they come out? Did they come out right?
Candy Hansen has the unusual role of interplanetary camera director. Her job is to allocate Voyager's imaging time among the competing needs of several teams of scientists.
And this image of the great dark spot came down in the middle of the night. That's that one around.
Right on. Yeah.
7 days before closest approach, pressures mount as overnight images must be analyzed before the daily 10 a.m. press conference.
Oh, am I first, or is that first?
Well, it didn't seem to matter. We had you first yesterday and it didn't
I
work.
couldn't make it.
For project scientist Ed Stone and imaging team leader Brad Smith, this is a week of discovery, decisions, and deadlines. As Voyager nears its target, the Neptune mission becomes the focus of worldwide attention.
La influencia terrestre que tiene es una influencia demasiado.
An army of 1,100 television, radio, and newspaper correspondents converge on JPL. Brad Smith and Ed Stone are tour guides on this journey to a brand new world.
Good morning. My colleagues and the imaging team are a bit tired, as might be expected, but they're also very excited, rather boisterous, because the images just keep getting better and better. Let's just look at some of the atmospheric images that have been received over the past day or so. You can have the first slide, please. It's a view of some of our favorite features on the atmosphere of Neptune.
New images reveal Neptune as a dynamic and stormy world. The planet is streaked by 1,400-mile-an-hour winds, the fastest in the solar system. A giant storm as large as the Earth is a major discovery. It is named the Great Dark Spot.
As we come into closest approach, it's this incredible acceleration of knowledge that you get all at once. At the same time, you have half the scientific community looking over your shoulder, and the press is looking over your shoulder, and everybody wants to know what it all really means.
Well, it's just announced for. Does that mean that there are others that...
You're not allowed to ask us questions.
Yeah, you're not allowed to ask us things like that, but I think it's safe to say...
Find the ones that you ask, and we'll try to not ask.
We will lose our jobs.
No, it's safe to say that there are a lot of features that we're seeing in the air, and we've been in a real panic in order to understand the orbits of the rings in order to target them.
One of the things I became involved with are the looking for and identifying and characterizing what the ring system of Neptune was. And that's a process of rather tediously looking at the frames as you get closer and closer. And it turned out to pay off.
Voyager's first images showed incomplete rings, or ring arcs. Now long exposure images reveal something more.
Continuous ring. Oh. And it goes all the way around.
Carolyn Porco, leader of the ring investigation, announces the finding.
Values for you yet, but we, as some of us suspected, we are now seeing continuous rings in the Neptune ring system.
That's a fantastic discovery. You know, it's the way these things pop out. Somebody comes running up to you and says, "Wow, look what we got!" You go in there. Wow, great, fantastic. We're getting incredible pictures. You probably all seen the ring movie images that came down this morning, and many of you I know have noticed that more than one ring could be seen even in the raw images, the so-called ring arcs.
The media expect these new images and discoveries to be explained and interpreted virtually on the spot.
Was that smooth today with with captions and...
Things went very smoothly today. My only complaint is the stuff that came from atmospheres where it was just cut and dry.
The most interesting science was coming in, and my team of scientists were wrapped up in that. I had to hold them back and direct their attention to the responsibilities of getting captions written, getting the science summarized.
Today. So you'll have the best color from either the stuff that came in this morning or the stuff that hits around at 3 o'clock.
Candy Hansen is our interface between the imaging teams and the Voyager project. We have a number of instruments, all wanting to look at different things, and there's only so much time and so much computer capability aboard the spacecraft. And so it's a competition. Candy has just gone in there and fought for us.
Looked at, and if it does even contain a piece of the south feature, I'd like to have at least a speaker slide made of that.
Voyager would send back to Earth more than 9,000 images. Each arrives as 640,000 dots, which are computed, processed, stretched, and enhanced to yield photographs. As Voyager closes in on Neptune, its cameras reveal a planet very much alive. Giant cloud features change in a matter of hours. One persistent feature is a small white cloud nicknamed the Scooter, which races around Neptune's southern pole. On the night of closest approach, Neptune's satellite, Triton, comes into view, bringing new images and new puzzles.
The best part is that all this is going to be in the shed.
What is it? It's a crocodile of the solar system. The thing about these encounters is that there is a very intense experience of discovery, much more intense than normal scientific activity, where if you make 1 or 2 discoveries a year, you really feel you have a very successful program. On these encounters, you make many discoveries every day.
Now Voyager must fly over Neptune to reach Triton.
The only way to fly close to both Neptune and Triton was to go over the North Pole of Neptune, some 3,000 miles above the cloud tops, and then down to a close encounter 25,000 miles from the surface of Triton. In order to do that, though, we had to go very close to Neptune, and we had to penetrate the ring plane just outside where the ring arcs are. The danger is, what are you going to find accumulated in the ring plane? The ring plane is where all the material tends to accumulate.
It's going to be an anxious moment because we're moving along at tens of kilometers per second relative to Neptune or anything that's in orbit around it. And all it takes is something the size of a BB or smaller to hit the spacecraft in a vulnerable place, and it's all over.
We go to the opening.
Yeah.
We come to you.
Right.
You give us the distance and time. Okay. And we come back to you. You say a few words. We say, let's